Mr. Hakim, please stand by to document the session. His Excellency, Mr. Osuki Hajime, we give you the floor to conduct this meaningful ceremony. We will also invite for all SAAI meet coordinators from every single batch to please go in front of the stage as well. As we now proceed from the photo session, we are now ready to commence the talk show activity that we have been eagerly anticipating. As previously communicated, this 40 minutes features 3 distinguished alumni, each selected through a competitive process who will be presenting today. The purpose of this alumni talk show is to inspire and engage fellow alumni, encouraging them to remain connected with SSC's wider programs and more specifically with the local initiatives of SAAI. This session will be guided by our esteemed main coordinator, Ms. Dewi Chaisaya. Without further ado, Ms. Dewi, please, the stage is yours.
Ini yang lebih bagus.
Thank you, Ms. Dewi, and to our 3 wonderful alumni speakers. in Indonesia. It is both an honor and a pleasure to have you join us today for this much anticipated gathering. We are truly delighted to reconnect with so many familiar faces, whether you've traveled from near or far. Allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Anissa Watana.
And my name is Livia Yanasari. We will be your master of ceremonies for today. The theme of this year's Alumni event is Rekindling connections, strengthening alumni bonds, and exploring new horizons in Japan and Indonesia. We look forward to an engaging and inspiring afternoon as we share insights and foster deeper connections with each other.
As the meaning of the theme, this alumni meeting aims to reunite all SAAI members as well as inspire the members to be on track with future SAAI activities. It suggests that our alumni gatherings are not just about socializing, but also about re-establishing meaningful relationships that can lead to personal and professional growth.
Both at the individual level and for the greater level, further enhancing the development of science, technology, and innovation between Japan and Indonesia. And today, on Saturday, December 21st, 2024, at Grand Sahit Jaya, Jakarta, we have some exciting and engaging activities for the next 2 hours.
Before we begin, it is my privilege to provide a brief overview of today's exciting agenda. We will start with opening remarks from our esteemed representatives from the SAAI and the Japan Science and Technology Agency.
Following this, we are privileged to hear welcoming speeches from our distinguished guests, including esteemed representatives of the Embassy of Japan in Indonesia and the National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia.
Continuing to that, we are honored to present an exceptional alumni talk show featuring 3 of our distinguished members.
Following this, the Japan Student Services Organizations in Indonesia, or known as JESO, will provide invaluable insights into the opportunities for studying in Japan.
After that, we will also have a presentation from the Sakura Science Program Headquarters, Japan Science and Technology Agency, which will introduce the groundbreaking Nexus program.
And to conclude the event, we will have a delightful networking session and complemented by an engaging game. First, let us hear the opening speech from the President of the Sakura Alumni Association in Indonesia, Mr. Abdul Baiz Dehana. Mr. Baiz, the time is yours.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, minasama konnichiwa. The Honorable His Excellency Ambassador Masaki Yasushi, Japan Ambassador for the Republic Indonesia, the Honorable Mr. Noka Terumasa, the First Secretary Mission of Japan for the ASEAN, Mr. Atsuki Hajime, Director of Sakura Science Program, Headquarter GST, Mr. Takahashi Naohiro, Deputy Manager, SSB Headquarter GST, Professor Edi Giri Rahman Putra PhD, Deputy for Human Resource on Science and Technology, National Research and Innovation Agency, BRI, Indonesia. Ms. Pravinda Martikasari from JESO, Indonesia, welcome. Mr. Mulyono G. MSE, Director of Istiqlal Global Fund. Ms. Kanako Nishibayashi, son, coordinator of SSB Program Headquarter, GST. Also, the supporter from the GSTEC team, Shoko Sakai-san, Mayu Nozawa-san, Hoshino-san. And I would like to be sending my honorable to the panelists of SAAI members, Mr. Gunawan, Ms. Nadia, and also Ms. Rati. Welcome. And the honorable and also my beloved team of SAAI coordinators, Anissa-san, Yusron-san, Livia-san, Dewi-san, Alfi-san, Kafa-san, Rama, and also Hiskia-san. To our previous coordinators, Mr. Kadek, Ms. Hana, and also Mr. Fadel, and all SAAI members who attend in this room and those who watch from SAAI live streaming video in YouTube. Welcome to the 5th SAAI Alumni meeting in Grand Sahijaya with blessing and hope for better organization of SAAI in the future. Today, SAAI remarks its 5 years of existence in organization in Indonesia. Since December 11, 2019, the establishment of SAAI from GST, and also the first president, Helen San, that unfortunately couldn't attend to this meeting, but she would love to send you guys with lovely to see how SAAI grow until today. I would like to share that it was in 2022 that I was selected as the president of Sakura Alumni Association in Indonesia, SAAI, together with other 4 coordinators. We have run through ups and downs in running the organization together with GSP, GSTEC, and also partners that also attend in here. We run through how the bonding is built. That the most I want to cheer up and the challenge to manage the organization and how to manage between our priority in work, in study, and family that must be divided, and of course in the sake of SAAI. For us, SAAI is our home to improve, to empower, to inspire, to connect, and to network among all SSB and SSHB alumni in Indonesia. We learn how to grow ourselves as a wise individual, and we aim to spread to everyone that we are existing as the contribution of the continuation of the program. So here I would like to sincerely thank you for the efforts that have been dedicated and contributed throughout the program and also the coordinatorship, especially for the coordinators of SAAI until today. Thanks for being consistent with SAAI, and we do a weekly meeting every week, even additional meetings further completing for additional tasks. And I personally cannot thank enough for all of our efforts, togetherness, building from a small until the big events, for the national until international level. And until this day, we would like to show you what we have so far that we achieved with SAAI. For the next slide, please. So we have been through these 2 years with many achievements that we have, from what we have in our social media posts that we really appreciate from all contributors, not only for the coordinators, but also for all SAAI members in Indonesia. We also partners with a prominent partners so far in Indonesia, including BRIN, the Embassy of Japan, GST itself, GSTEC, and other prominent partners, including JETB, to translate and also overcoming what's going on in the current issue, global and national one. And I'm so proud in here also to our speakers that not only coming from the regional that is already well-known like Jakarta, Surabaya, but it's also from Sulawesi, that we would like to ensure that the inclusivity for this event can reach throughout all the members. So SAAI is just 5 years old, and we have seen SAAI develop really progressive for these 2 years. We have to continue the relationship and collaborations to be stronger, more kind, and robust, to create mutual benefits with GST and partners, and youth particularly. built to empower ourselves personally, organizationally, nationally, and globally. Enjoy the event of the 5th alumni meeting of SAAI. That's all from me. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you to our President, Mr. Abdul Dehana, for your engaging speech.
Now, we would like to invite the Director, Sakura Science Program Headquarters, Japan Science and Technology Agency, His Excellency Mr. Otsuki Hajime, to give the opening speech on this occasion. I will provide the stage for Mr. Otsuki Hajime. Please, the time is yours.
His Excellency Mr. Masaki Yasushi, Ambassador of Japan to the Republic of Indonesia. Professor Eddie Giri Lakman Putra, PhD, Deputy Chairman for Human Resources of Science and Technology of the National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, Indonesia. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Selamat siang. On behalf of JST, I would like to thank everyone for your presence here today, despite the weekend holiday and your busy schedule. The Sakura Science Program, SSD, is one of the most important frameworks committed to the promotion of people-to-people exchanges. By the end of March 2024, more than 3,000 people from Indonesia have already visited Japan through our Sakura Science Program. The Sakura Alumni Association in Indonesia, SAAI, is one of the most courteous, energetic, and passionate SSG alumni associations in the world. I would like to express our deepest gratitude to all the coordination on behalf of JST. I believe SAAI members can strengthen the bonds between alumni and deepen the relationship with Japan and the world. In conclusion, we as a JST will continue to do our best to support the Sakura Science Club. So please stay connected with us and with Japan. Once again, welcome to this meeting and thank you for your attention. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much for your warm speech, Mr. Otsuki Hajime. And our pleased the President of SAAI to give a symbolic appreciation. And we would like to invite again for Mr. Otsuki Hajime to come to the stage and receive our symbolic appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, we are about to witness a significant moment in this event, the inauguration of the SAAI coordinators.
To mark this occasion, we will have a symbolic pinning ceremony where His Excellency Mr. Otsuki Hajime will present pins to the 9 main SAAI coordinators of Batch 3 as a gesture of acknowledgement and trust.
We kindly invite all SAAI coordinators, especially Batch 3, to step forward.
And for our photographer, Mr. Hakim, please stand by to document this session. Mr. Atsuki, we give you the floor to conduct this meaningful ceremony. From the inauguration ceremony, we are honored to welcome our distinguished guests who have graciously agreed to deliver speeches to all our alumni present today. To begin, we are privileged to invite His Excellency Sir Masaki Yasushi, the Ambassador, Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of Japan to the Republic of Indonesia, to the stage. Please give a round of applause.
Professor A.D. Rahman Putra, PhD from Wing, Mr. Otsuki Hajime, Principal Fellow, JSP, Mr. Bikes, President of SAAI, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, Selamat siang, konnichiwa. It is a great honor for me to say a few words on this auspicious session organized by the Sakura Alumni Association Indonesia and Japan Science and Technology Agency. Since the Sakura Science Plan started in 2014, 40,000 youth, including students, researchers, and government officials from 83 countries and regions, mainly from the Asian regions, visited Japan. Among them, more than 3,000 are from Indonesia. In Indonesia, I had opportunities to visit a number of government ministries and agencies. In doing so, I have been very impressed that so many government officials, including high-ranking members, have experienced to study science and technology in Japan and still maintain close ties with Japan. Head of Green Agency, Mr. Handoko, unfortunately who can't come, also he had studied in Hiroshima University in Japan, and he speaks still fluently the Japanese languages. The same is true about other sectors in Indonesia, including business community and academia, and I am certain that there are a large number of Indonesians who studied in Japan and are now serving as bridges between our two countries. Taking this opportunity, I would like to express our heartfelt appreciations for the Sakura Science Program as one of the important programs for nurturing such close relationship between us. One of the priorities of the current Indonesian government is human resource development and cultivating talents who are diligent, dynamic, skilled, and capable of employing knowledge and technology. Strengthening science and technological capacity and cultivating highly skilled human resources are important vehicles for innovation and attaining long-term economic development, prosperity, and well-being of the people. The Sakura Science Plan is an important program that contributes to the development of human resources in science and technology. I believe that you, as alumni of the Sakura Science Plan, have direct experiences of Japanese science, technology, and culture through joint research and interaction with researchers, students, and government officials in Japan. I hope that you will make full use of the experience and know-how that you acquired in Japan and the network developed by this Alumni Association for future development of Indonesia and for further strengthening of our relationship. Distinguished participants, in closing, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all those who have contributed to today's alumni meeting, especially to the alumni participants, the Indonesian government, the supporting universities, and Japan Science and Technology Agency. I wish that Sakura Science Plan further success and for even greater friendly relations between Japan and Indonesia. Terima kasih banyak. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Sir Ambassador Masaki Yasushi, for your inspiring and empowering speech, encouraging the further deepening cooperation between Indonesia and Japan for the development of human resources for science and technology. Hereby, SAAI would like to give you a symbolic appreciation given by our President, Mr. Baitz, We would like again to invite you back to the stage with Mr. Biles to give you the symbolic appreciation.
distinct honor to introduce our second guest, His Excellency Professor Edi Giri Rahman Putra, PhD, as the Deputy for Science and Technology Human Resources of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia. Professor Edi Giri, we are privileged to have you with us today. The floor is yours.
Excellency, Mr. Vice President, Japanese Ambassador to the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Atsuki Hajime, Director of Sakura Science Program Department of Science and Technology Agency, Master Abdul Baiz, President of Sakura Alumni Association Indonesia, Honorable guests, Sakura Alumni, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good afternoon, konnichiwa. I am Edi Giri Rahman Putra, Deputy Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, and today I am representing the Chairman of the BRIN, Dr. Laksana Prihandoko, for attending the Japan Science and Technology Agency invitation to the 5th Sakura Alumni Association Indonesia meeting. He conveyed warm regards to all attendees and apologize to his absence. So I'm very pleased to be present at this very special event today to engage, foster, and strengthen the young Indonesian talents in Sakura Science Program, which has been running for 10 years in collaboration with the Japan Science and Technology Agency. For that, I would like to congratulate the Sakura Science Program for Indonesia. It has sent over 3,000 young talents, including high school, university students, researchers, scientists, and even government employees. Ladies and gentlemen, the Indonesian government also focuses on the younger generation, especially since the country is entering a demographic bonus phase. They will be the future leaders of Indonesia. In 2045, Indonesia will become one of the countries with the fifth most considerable economic power in the world. It must be based on science and technology or science-based economic countries. This target can only be achieved if Indonesian human resources are fully mastering science and technology. Human resources development is one of the pillars of the Indonesian development towards Indonesia Mas Golden Indonesia 2045. Therefore, the presidential regulation of national talent management was just ratified in early this October, and it aims to provide excellent human resources that will be globally competitive, creative, and sustainable in the future. The regulation has three main core purposes: research and innovation, coordinated by the BRIN; art and culture, coordinated by the Ministry of Culture; and sport, coordinated by the Ministry of Youth and Sport of the Republic of Indonesia. Of course, the National Talent Management Policy in research and innovation require coordination and collaboration with the various related partners, including universities, research institutions, ministries or governments, and even the industrial and private sectors. It also involves collaboration with funding institutions and international organizations, including the Indonesian diaspora. I'm sure the Sakura Science Program synergizes with the National Talent Management Program in research and innovation. This program will certainly provide opportunity to accelerate the increase of the quantity and quality of our excellent talent. We have a great potential. Millions of students, among 10,000 of university students, and 10,000 of the researchers, scientists, including lecturers, whose capacity and competence must be improved. Ladies and gentlemen, the National Talent Management Program will develop research and innovation talents by involving the younger generation, improving and maturing their capacity and competence to become superior talents. Therefore, BRIN has a complete scheme to manage and recruit young talents from final year student in university to mature talents, starting from the research funding and tuition assistance for undergrad, postgrad, and doctoral students, incentive as the research assistant, including student scientific competition, IFR, and in total about more than 15,000 students already exposed to this our program. BRIN also has a targeted scholarship, which is collaboration between BRIN and LPDP for doctoral scholarship program for national research talents for further studies at overseas campus in specific fields, including in Japan. The specific fields are advanced biodiversity utilization, maritime and deep sea, nuclear and radiation technology, and space and aviation technology, or satellite and remote sensing technology. And in total, about 500 scholarships for the PhD degree. In addition to the scholarship program, BRIN also offers scheme for further research-based master and doctoral studies. We call the degree by research program at the local campus in Indonesia and also in overseas. Right now, we have about 1,300 degree by research students, but unfortunately, currently no campus in Japan has our degree by research program students. After these talents complete their doctoral studies, we also have a postdoctoral scheme for anyone who graduates from campus in Indonesia or in abroad, including international citizens for doing postdoctoral research in BRIN. Currently, we have more than 425 postdoctoral overseas. And finally, BRIN has a national talent appreciation scheme for mature talents who have significantly contributed to advancing national science, technology, culture, and humanities. These include the Habibie Prize Sarmon Award, Nurtani Award, Siwabisi Award, and the National Innovator Award, which is currently very prestigious, like a Nobel Prize in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we will never be able to provide excellent research talents without research activity themselves. Therefore, research collaboration becomes the medium of intensively interaction between students, researchers, lecturers, and also industrial colleagues who conduct research and development. For this reason, the research and innovation ecosystem consisting of a human resources component, infrastructure, and funding must be created and strengthened to produce innovative products that benefit the industry and, of course, the talents. Finally, brings also a funding institution who can provide research funding support, researchers for student mobility, and infrastructure to collaborate with many partners such as Japan Science and Technology Agency. I noticed that a research collaboration platform has been established with the Japan Science and Technology Agency through a joint funding scheme. And also, I think the new scheme, the Nexus, will be established also. And hopefully, this scheme will be strengthened and utilized to provide more superior Indonesian talents. I wish today's event can inspire all of us, especially young talents and Sakura Science Program alumni, to continue strengthening cooperation with the Japanese colleagues, building Indonesia towards Indonesia Maju, Indonesia Emas 2045. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Arigatou gozaimasu. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Eddie Giri, for your inspiring address. SAAI would also like to give a symbolic appreciation given by Mr. Baiz as the President of SAAI. Mr. Baiz, please come to the stage, and we kindly invite Professor Eddie Giri to come again to the stage.
Please give a round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, since we are still with our honorable guest, the following agenda is a photo session.
Hereby, all SAAI alumni participants will be further instructed by our photographer, Mr. Hakim, for this session. But before that, we kindly ask to the hotel officers for assistance regarding chair placement. We kindly ask for 6 chairs to be placed on the stage for our VIP guests, and also additional 7 chairs for signing coordinators in front of the stage. Please wait for a moment as the officers proceed with the seating arrangement. Thank you.
for our VIP guests, please take a seat.
40-minute session, we will feature 3 distinguished of SAAI alumni, each selected through a competitive process, who will be presenting today through 3 different topics.
The purpose of this alumni talk show is to inspire and engage fellow alumni, encouraging them to remain connected with SSC's wider programs, and more specifically with the local initiatives of SAAI.
The session will be guided by our esteemed main coordinator, Ms. Dewi Chaisaria.
Without further ado, Ms. Dewi, please, the stage is yours.
Please give a round of applause once again.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Anissa, and also Ms. Lydia for this opportunity. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, let me introduce myself again. My name is Dewi Sesaravidyani, and I'm also the SSC alumni batch 2017 to Kochi University, and also one of event and project coordinators of SAAI. And I'm so glad to meet you all here. I'm so honored to be the moderator of today's sessions of our alumni setting. And for about 30 minutes, we will have the sharing session with our 3 esteemed alumni. And we will talk about the experience of our panelists and the significant roles of the they play in fostering collaboration, innovation, and also resilience within and beyond Japan-Indonesia relationship. And then we will have an open Q&A sessions for about 15 minutes. And without further ado, please let's invite our 3 special panelists to the stage. Please welcome, the first one is Mr. Muhammad Gunawan from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. The second one is Miss Nadia Nursaidatina Arifah Putri from Kibumi, Indonesia. And our last panelist, Ms. Prati Prasetya from the Agency for Meteorology, Climatology and Geophysics, or PMKG, Indonesia. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you today?
Actually, I'm feeling great, and it's such an honor for me to be here. Especially, I'm still a student, so I'm really excited to speak at the many people. I hope that everyone can gain. Maybe I think it's really honor to be here. So I think I'm very excited to be presentation about the role of SAAI alumni in strengthening collaboration of Japan and Indonesia.
Thank you so much. And how about Miss Nadia?
Of course, same feeling, very honored and also grateful to be one of the panelists in a very wonderful event. And hopefully, all the sharing session will also give knowledge and also foster collaboration, as this is also the main thing for this event.
Okay, thank you so much. How are you, Miss Kathy?
Good, thank you. And it's been an honor to me to sit here and get selected as a third panelist in this really great event. I hope we can share and we can share our insights of the SSB experience on this event. Thank you.
Okay, very well, thank you so much. So now let's begin with the sharing session with our first panelist, Mr. Gunawan. Okay, he was an SSB alumni from batch 2024 to Yokohama City University, and now he is the fourth year nursing student of Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. He will share the insight on building cross-cultural bridge, the role of SAAI in strengthening Japan-Indonesia collaborators, and also discuss how his experience has contributed to mutual understanding and collaboration between Japan and Indonesia. Okay, Mr. Gunawan, the time is yours.
Alright, good afternoon everyone. My name is Muhammad Gunawan. I'm a currently student at Hasanuddin University. So I'm an awardee of the Sakura Science Exchange Program 2024, by the way. So I feel very honored to be here as the panelist speaker representing the Sakura Alumni Association in Indonesia, or SAAI. So today I will share insight like the role of SAAI alumni in strengthening Japan-Indonesian collaborations, emphasizing the importance of role connections in our rapidly globalizing world. Okay, next slide. Kavianas once said, "The future belongs to you, but it can only belong to you if you participate and take charge." I think this quote is perfectly embodies the essence of our role as an alumni and why we are here today. So that's what we're gonna talk about. I think we can make a little bit discussion about it. Next slide. So our discussion today will cover program activity, the role of SAAI alumni, Indonesian-Japan collaboration opportunities, impact SSB program on life and career, and the last one is impressions and hope of cooperations between Indonesia and Japan. Next slide. So before we are going to the main topic, let me explain about the Sakura Science Exchange programs based on my experience. So the Sakura Science Exchange programs is a collaboration between the Faculty of Nursing Hasanuddin University and also the Nursing Department Yokohama City University, and which for the first time in 2024 was held by offline, because in 29, 22 and 21 is held by online. So the theme of the program is palliative care. So for your information, palliative care is a field of health, is a type of care given to people or patients who have chronic or serious illnesses, and the purpose is the care is to increase the quality of life of the patients and make sure that the patient feel comfortable with their symptoms, such as giving them social support, emotional support, and also pain management. Next slide. Alright, so I will describe what activity were carried out during this program. So actually we have a lot of activity. In the activity 1, we have to 2 to 3 major hospitals in Yokohama. And the purpose of the activity is to provide a direct overview to students about how palliative care is implemented in several hospitals in Japan. And also, let us consider how this practice might be adapted in several hospitals in our own country, which is Indonesia. Next slide. Alright, beyond the healthcare systems, we also visited to Yokohama Children's Hospice and Mages House. So it is like a home hospice that provides comfort to people who feel worthless and have no real life to do because they have the chronic illnesses such as cancer and so on and so forth. And besides that, we also visited to cultural places that are full of Japanese cultures, and I think that a really great picture. So it is provide as a students like how a deeper appreciation of Japanese culture as well. Alright, next slide. And next, we have the activity 3, which is discussion session and lecture session by the professor, Yokohama City University. And the discussion went very smoothly, where Indonesian and Japanese students exchange ideas and also perspective and share related to health services in our respective countries and about the theme of the program, which is palliative care. And the big event, which is the farewell party, the big event was very fun, where Indonesian students presented one of the traditional dance from South Sulawesi, namely the four ethnic dance, or in Indonesian we say tari empat etnis. It basically is four ethnic in one dance. So during the programs or during the agenda, the student and also the professor will be captivated by the beauty of Indonesian culture. Like this, they really great enthusiasm. They're really excited in asking more about Indonesian culture. So beside that, the event was followed by awarding of certificates to participants. Alright, maybe that's all for the activity that I can explain. Next, we are going to the main topic, which is the role of SAAI alumni in strengthening Japan-Indonesian collaboration. So I think I will try to divide it into 3 roles. The first role is cultural exchange. So as we know that as SAAI alumni, we actively fostering cultural exchange. So because we have had the opportunity to introduce our culture, whether in Indonesia or in Japan. And I think these experiences can allow us to share and celebrate the richness of our traditions and fostering mutual growth and a deeper cross-cultural understanding as well. And the second role is innovation space and knowledge sharing. So why? Because through the Sakura Science Exchange program, right, I think we can create space for innovations and knowledge sharing. So like based in my experience, in the field of health, especially in palliative care, which has advanced significantly in Japan. So in Japan, palliative care is focuses on it's not just focuses on treatment, but also consider that the patients can feel comfortable with their symptoms, can enjoy their lives while managing chronic illnesses. So I think it reflects how the quality of life care has become an integral part in Japan. And I think this really can help us to advance or maybe develop a similar care in our own country. And the next role is professional network. So through the Sakura Science programs, like I said before, that we can build a valuable connections with both students, people in Japan, staff, and also professors in Japan. So this relationship can lead to the future collaborations, maybe in research, education, or other professional ventures. Alright, next slide. Next slide. Alright, through the SSP programs, it can also open up many opportunities, such as the first one is student exchange, like my experience. The second one is joint research and innovations. And the third one is cultural exchange and also deepening appreciations of the cultural heritage of both countries. Alright, next slide. So I think when I became an awardee of the Sakura Science Exchange program in January 2024, I think it made my life increasingly interesting over time. So I will try to explain about the impact SSP on life and my career. So the first one, I think I became an active in sharing my experience during the program social media, particularly on Instagram, where I documented my insight and also journey by photo, video, blog, and also like Q&A sessions. So if you want to know, maybe you can follow. Alright, and as a result, I gained insight and opened many new opportunities, such as brand corporations and also media publication corporations for that. And we also strengthening personal branding, such as people can know you as someone who interests in global education, cultural exchange, and also continuous learning. Next impact is achievement and career enhancement. So after I participated in Sakura Science Exchange programs, it has inspired me to more actively in competitions, particularly in speech and also scientific essay or scientific paper, where I have shared my knowledge or where I exchanged my valuable lesson and experience during the programs. So through the kind of activity or that kind of achievements or competitions, I can allow us to expect to share our experience that I encountered in Japan and also in the innovation that I have to a paper, to presentations. And as a result, I won several competitions and also gained recognitions, which led to frequent invitations to speak at various events. And besides that, by being active in every competition and by being active in by becoming students, I finally become one of the most outstanding students in Hasanuddin University 2024. Alright, in the next impact, I think in advanced study opportunities and increased networking. So I will divide it into 2 points. The first one is academic support. So, for instance, when we want to pursue maybe master's degree or doctoral degree, in Japan, we already have friends. We already have connections that can maybe a guide to us throughout our academic journey. And I think this is really important as a student when I want to study abroad. And the second thing is career assistance. So additionally, if we need maybe some information about job opportunities or some kind of the similar programs, we can reach out to these contacts for advice and also support. And I think that is making it easier to navigate our professional paths in Japan. Alright, so this is one of the interview from Ryoto Ochiya Sensei, Associate Professor PhD RN. Maybe you can play it. Alright, so overall, Sensei said that the impressions was very good about Indonesian students. They really appreciate about the active participations of Indonesian students, and they also say that he really impressed with the active participation, and also this is like kind of good stimulations for Japanese students as well to improve the English and so on and so forth. So let's hear the interview.
So it's really good stimulations for the OIC students as well. So I really appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Sensei hope our message to the next delegation for the Sakura Science Exchange program next year.
So it's really good stimulations for the OIC students as well. So I really appreciate your.
Thank you so much.
Alright, maybe I can explain a little bit. So actually, Sensei said that for the next programs, he also want to spend more time with the students. So from Indonesia and Japan, so it's really become an exciting moment because from the time with the students and professor, he can really exchange more cultures and opinions.
But let me think. Maybe we could have more time with the YC student than the Hasan University student because it's really just fun to communicate each other in English and to exchange our cultures and opinions. So maybe we can spend more time with the students.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
No more ideas to improve the quality of the program, but let me think. Maybe we could have more time with the YC student than the Hasan University student because it's really just fun to communicate each other
To the next delegation.
cultures and opinions. So maybe we can spend more time with the students.
Okay. Thank you so much. All for the interview today. Thank you so much. So see you next time in the Sakura Science Exchange program next year.
Alright, so there is impression and also hope of cooperations between Indonesia and Japan. So I think may I conclude with one quote? When nations work together, the possibilities are limitless. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Gunawan. So, what a wonderful insight. So, actually, there are many benefits that we get from as an alumni from the SSP program, like the personal branding and also the collaborations with international exposure too, and also the international relations with the other alumni too. So, yeah, thank you for sharing, Mr. Gunawan. Now let's move to our second panelist, Miss Nadia. She was an SSP alumni from batch 2023 to Kita QC University. Currently, she's an environmental consultant at Tribumi Indonesia, a startup company specialization in waste management services. And she will present on SSP alumni as innovators, exploring emerging fields and opportunities in Japan and beyond, and also discuss her journey into emerging fields and the exciting opportunities that have come from being part of the SAAI network. Ms. Nadia, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Please, for the operator, open the talk. Okay, first of all, thank you so much, Kadewi, for the warm regards. And afternoon, everyone. My name is Nadia Nusada Pinarika Putri, and I'm the alumni from SSP 2023 to Kita University. And currently, I'm working as a consultant in one of waste management company, which I just started a year ago because I just actually graduated this year. And for today, I would like to explain and also share with you about how this exchange program helped me to find the opportunities and also collaborating with Japan and Tokyo. Next slide, please. Okay, so for today, the first one, I'm going to share about what is actually I learned in environmental issue through this SSP program, what the SSP program give me the knowledge about the technological advancement and how these can be implemented in Indonesian development. And also I would like to share about my current journey as a researcher and also innovator in my consulting company. I also would love to share about my national and also international collaboration, and currently I also establishing the foundation and would love to share with you with the journey as well. So next slide. Yes. So before moving on, I would like to take you back to 18 years ago, where this is just little me, where I don't have any idea about what the future looked like, when I become, and so on and so forth. What I remember is I really loved Doraemon that time, and I think like those are the first time, the reason why I really love and wish to work in Japan later on, or have the collaboration in Japan. That day, I also love to watch like geographic documentation so far, not because I'm interested and also know about the political issue or environmental issue at that moment, but I just think that working as a consultant or researcher is a cool job. But fast forward, actually my little dream became my first step in this moment. And in my undergraduate program, I joined as a space variant and really related into my dream with working in nature. And currently, yes, I work in consulting at Alumni, which really aligned with my passion in solving environmental problem that's happening. Next slide. So in SSP program, I actually have opportunity to visit several places. So the first one is Eco Town, where those are kind of like recycling industry there. And I remember I learned about PET recycling, on how well they also try to make sure the e-waste is also managed properly. And the second one, I also visited Kita Library, which I found very cozy, and there are many books. And the most interesting part is there are a lot of children there, which very amazed me at that time. And I also visit Institute global environmental strategies, or we can say like AGES. That moment I learned about many things. So basically I learned about they currently have program in Indonesia, the projects, which RDF plan, if I'm not mistaken, in Cilacap. It's very also aligned with my passion in renewable energy, so I really amazed at that moment. And the fourth place I visit is Viagari Sewage Water Treatment Plant, which I also learned about how they treat the wastewater. And the last one is Well Create. It's a food waste company which focus on managing the food waste into something meaningful. Next slide. So yeah, even though I just visited Japan for 7 days, but I gained several things that very made me interested in more giving contribution to the environmental issues. The first one, I really admire the waste recycling regulation and also advanced technology that already implemented in Japan. And the most pretty things is actually how they push the environmental education in Japan. So yeah, because of these three things, I try to commit it to myself that I would like to be part of the youth initiative. Also mentioned that currently Indonesia will face a bonus demographic later on, so I think youth initiative should be pushed more on. And also I would like to involve in waste management and also renewable energy. And last one is education. Next slide, please. So yeah, currently I work as a consultant with many jobs or projects that I'm handling. So the first one is doing the policy recommendation for P75. It's about the peta jalan. So in global context, it's more on extended producer responsibility. So it's basically producers need to always responsible for the product that they are created until the end of the life cycle. So in this project, I would like to say that it's quite challenging because my background is actually engineering, but this moment I need to read a lot of papers and so on and so forth and conduct several analysis, FGD, and also depth interview with several embassies, governmental sectors, and also experts which very know about this. So for context, also EPR is currently implemented worldwide, even in Asian country, African country, EU, and many other countries already implemented EPR in mandatory C. So yeah, it really enhanced my knowledge about how involving the Indonesian currently on the waste management sector. Next slide, please. Okay, so the second one is I actually had the opportunity to do the pre-feasibility study in Bali. So currently we know that waste problem in Indonesia or even like many countries are something that very hard to deal with. I mean, like it never been solved until this day. So yeah, this opportunity helped me to try to analyze what is actually the waste, the root causes of the waste problem that's happening, and also try to do the benchmark and also try to analyze several technologies, so for example like anaerobic digestion, and so on and so forth. And then we also have several discussion with whom it's based on Netherlands. So yeah, it's also helped me to enhance my knowledge in waste management as well. Next slide. And not only in national, I also work with global collaboration. So the first one is Denmark Embassy collaboration, where we are trying to find the recycling database so that currently our recycling industries always grow, and in order to make them more capable on doing the sustainable business and so on and so forth, we're collaborated with the Denmark Embassy and create the model of digitalization so that they will find their buyer easier and so on and so forth. And also we have collaboration with Monash University, where this study I will conduct the financial feasibility in waste management, how the waste management implemented, try to count the LCA on GHG emission and other kind of parameters for this study as well. Next slide. Yeah, so I think it's going to be my last sharing for this segment, where because of all things that I learned, especially awardee from this SSP program, it really enhanced me and also tried to make me more believe in myself about I have potential, so that I tried to co-found a startup called Horizon, where I become the CMO here. And recently, we also gained several invitations. So, for example, like I get the invitation from City Planner to go to Busan this year, but unfortunately I cannot come. So my CEO represented that to actually do the collaboration with other startups in Asia, because I also like to foster and also do the try to give more impact in education side. So I also try to create my foundation. So the first one is Lampung Small Step. So basically I'm coming from Lampung and I identify several gaps there. So yeah, I built the Lampung Small Step to make sure that all youth in Lampung is also feel like they're involved and gain more knowledge about what's happening in Indonesia, so that they also can contribute in national scale. I also have Global Shapers Semarang. Lately, we have collaboration with Barahayu Saraswati, our woman entrepreneur, to give more scholarship for women and also youth. Yeah, I think that's actually my foundation currently, that I'm still working actively for this two section. The next slide, please. That's all. So yeah. That's actually a comprehensive journey. It's a lot of ups and downs, but yeah, the journey is of course far from over. I still think it's just like the beginning. It's only my first step to chasing the vision that will define my purpose later on. So thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Nadia. That was really inspiring, actually. Yeah. So actually, Ms. Nadia has already created a startup company, right, by her own, and it's focusing on waste management. But actually, it's not only waste management, but also education, I guess. Yeah. So maybe maybe we can have another collaboration with all of the alumni here. So maybe we can start. We can make a startup company after this. Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing, Ms. Nadia. And finally, we have Ms. Tati, who will present the power of networking, how Sakura Alumni Connections have overcome challenges and also achieved the success. And she was an SSP alumni from batch 2019 to JUMPSTEC, Japan Agency for Marine Earth Science and Technology. She is a trainer and meteorologist at the Agency for Meteorology, Climatology and Geophysics, or BMKG, Indonesia, and focusing on atmospheric science and also on PhD students of physics at University of Indonesia. Ms. Rati, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Devi, for the warm regards and calling me as a third panelist of this really precious event. So I would like to share maybe an overview experience. I would like to share also my experience of the SSP program in 2019, a little time ago. But we can see maybe later on at my end of the slide what this SSP program brings to the alumni. So my presentation called The Journey of Strengthening the Global Collaboration in Atmospheric Science course through the years of Maritime Continent, or YMC project, over 2nd to 11 October 2019 in JUMPSTEC, Kanagawa, Japan. I am not alone over there. I am also with my other colleagues from researchers and the operational meteorologists in BMKG and LAPAN. We are 8 people with my supervisor also for the next project of the YMC. Next slide, please. This is the outlines about the SSP and how it relates to the project. the YMC framework, the Jamstack, the activities, and the future works after the SSP. So this program is a collaboration between some of national institutions and also the Jamstack, and thank you for the GST for providing us this opportunity. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is the SSP and the project. So YMC called the Years of Maritime Continent is the international project led by Japan, which Jamstack, and DFKG in Indonesia with other 11 countries for the atmospheric science research. And I think this is in line with the GST visions that offers the opportunities to strengthen the relationship between Japan and other countries, to promote globalization and also maybe cultural exchange for Japanese education and research institutes, support the development of talented people overseas to have the potential contribution to innovation in science and technology. So in science and technology, in terms of meteorological atmospheric science, we learn from the Jamstack, especially for marine, as Indonesia maritime continent, ocean and atmospheric interactions of our experts in Jamstack. Next. Yeah, this is the frameworks of the project that has the capacity building program that has been provided by the GST. The goal is to observe the weather climate system of Earth's largest archipelago to improve understanding and prediction of its local variability and global impact. The collaborator involved in YMC is Indonesia, Japan as a lead, United States, Australia, Singapore, Malaysia, and other countries. Next. Yeah, I would like to give a brief overview of what is the YMC working on. This the themes, the science themes, and what is the YMC main activities, years of maritime continent activities. So we are developing research and also training and also projects about the atmospheric convections, ocean and air sea interaction, as Indonesia is really unique in its geographical composition, like the islands and the open oceans, and many islands that interacted with the ocean brings the unique atmospheric conditions that also influence other countries' weather and climate. And the stratosphere interactions, aerosols, and predictions and improvements also. So the main activities of the YMC is mainly data sharing for the 11 countries, which is, it is very hard to share our meteorological data if it's not under international collaborations. So we have like this MOU, and data sharing is part of the MOU. So we have like this obligation to share our data, not all the data, but the data included in projects. Field campaign, modeling softwares, predictions and application, and also outreach and capacity building. Next, this is the instruments of the upper air observation network and also weather radar observation network. And this is what the countries contributing to the project, for the data sharing. So in Indonesia, we have many upper air observation network, which is very crucial in Indonesia maritime continent, and we also have weather radar observation network. So Indonesia has contributed big portion of data sharing on this project. That's why we lead, and this is the lectures. The main activities at Jamstack is lectures, and that is me giving the presentation of the initial action plan before the sensei over there review my action plan, and after the program I need to present again about the reviewed action plan. This is the other lectures. This is the other lectures given by the different sensei with different expertise. One sensei have the expert on the oceans interaction with the atmosphere. Other sensei have the expertise about the Mendelian oscillation or MGO. MGO is weather phenomena, regional weather phenomena that affected rainfall variability over Sumatra, Western Java, and Western Kalimantan. And next slide. This is our site visit to the Kaiming. It's the Jamstack research vessel. This is the first time I've been entering the research vessel and learn the weather instrument over there. So it's like a big vessel, and the vessel will go over the route of the projects like the Malacca Strait and other maybe Banda Strait and other location to gain data, and we proceeded for the research. This is paper is the output of this project. Okay, so next, this is one example. Maybe it's a bit technical, but I will explain it briefly. This is one example of Dr. Wu Pei gave us about this paper about Southeast Asian floods by cross-equatorial monsoon. So we can see previous slide. Yeah, previous one. Okay, so we can see that how the cold surge is like the other weather phenomena like wind entering the Indonesian maritime continent over the Sumatra Island, and how it influences our rainfall amount, and it leads to Jakarta flood in January and February 2007 with many casualties. And this is paper about it, and actually this also not only impacted Indonesia but also other countries like Vietnam and Malaysia. That's the knowledge of this paper. The next one, this is the Jamstack field campaign activity over tropical oceans. We are focusing over tropical ocean by Dr. Satoru Yokoi, our sensei over there. This is his research during YNC project in 2015, and during the 2017 Sumatra project in Bengkulu. This is the photo over the research vessel, the Kaime research vessel over there. So the next one, yeah, this is my future works, which is the action plan about the local circulation characteristic studies over Indonesia. But I take Sumatra, one province in Sumatra, to conduct the research about its local weather. I'm using the remote sensing observation data, which is satellite, weather satellite, and also weather radar, and I combine it with the in-situ observation. This is a weather balloon. Maybe you are familiar with it. Yeah, we are the weather balloon produces data of per level in atmosphere. So this is very important to see the local to learn the local weather over 200 kilometer radius when the balloon is released. So this is I would like to share about my papers after the action plan called the analysis of small-scale topography and local precipitation in Bangka Belitung Island. I am actually working in Kemayoran, BMKG Kemayoran Jakarta, and I made a collaboration with BMKG Bangka Belitung to add some of the data set for these papers, and it's already published in SINTA 3rd in 2020, the next year after the SSP. And also, what I really feel lucky for this SSP program is that we have a material to build our research proposal to continue our study. So, from 8 alumni, there are 5 alumni that already continue to PhD students, not only in Indonesia, in UI, but also in Japan, in Chiba University, and also in other countries such as North Carolina State University in America, and in Brest, France, for the marine science. And this research proposal starting from the SSP, so So the SSP broaden up many opportunities not only for the career, for our research, but also for our personal academic. And okay, the next slide. Yeah, this is our side trips. Not only learning about the physics and material and atmospheric science, we also have this wonderful side trips to the Asakusa Temple to learn about Japan culture and see the Tokyo Tower. It's really wonderful with Mr. Kunio-san, our lead from Jamstack. The next one, yeah, this is the research special. This is the research special of Kaimi.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Artist, I will interrupt you.
Okay, so this is the last slide.
Okay, sure.
I just want to, oh sorry, it's sustainability. Okay, this is the quote from the Koichi Tanaka, Japanese scientist and Nobel Prize winner, that talking about innovation started from the curiosity and perseverance. So I think this is really important to inspire us doing this science research. I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Lati. That's really wonderful story. So actually, yeah, the climate change is really a global issue right now. So we have to overcome this issue right now. So yeah, unfortunately, our session has come to an end, and unfortunately, yeah, the Q&A session, we will have no Q&A sessions today. And thank you so much for our panelists and also for everyone. Please give big applause to everyone. Okay, so with that, we'll move to our next agenda. I will give it back to MC again. Thank you very much, everyone.
Alright, thank you so much, Ms. Dewi, and to our three wonderful alumni speakers for this insightful session. Everyone, please once again give a round of applause to Ms. Dewi and three of our alumni. Alright, everyone, due to time constraints, we are very sorry to skip the coffee break and Q&A session, but we will directly head on to the presentation session of GESO Indonesia.
However, please make yourself comfortable to pick up snacks and drinks provided at the back of the room as we hear the next presentations.
Alright, now we will have a special information about studying in Japan from Japan Student Services Organization in Indonesia.
Today, Ms. Pravinda Martikasari is going to give practical information about the scheme for continuing higher education in Japan, which is well known as one of the best places to study.
Without further ado, we offer the stage to Ms. Afi.
Give a round of applause.
Halo semuanya, mungkin aku bahasa Indonesia aja ya, karena teman-temannya sudah selesai semua. Perkenalkan, nama aku Afin. Selamat siang semuanya, konnichiwa. Minasan genki desu ka? Oh, genki desu. Ada yang pengen studi ke Jepang lanjutan? Oh, oke. Nah, mungkin kita langsung aja karena waktunya sudah menipis nih ya. Kita next slide please. Nah, perkenalkan, kami dari JASO. JASO itu adalah Japan Student Service Organization. Kami adalah lembaga di bawah Kementerian Pendidikan Jepang langsung, dan kami bukan agent. Jadi kalau misalnya teman-teman mau daftar ke Jepangnya, tidak bisa melalui kami. Jadi kami hanya memberikan informasi aja mengenai studi di Jepang secara umum. Nah, kami punya 3 program, yaitu program pemberian beasiswa untuk orang Jepangnya dan untuk orang asingnya. Nah, untuk orang Jepang itu lebih ke sistemnya loan atau peminjaman dana. Aku pernah kedatangan dari tamu dari Jepang, umurnya sekitar udah 63 tahun. Dia masuk utang sama JASO katanya 3 tahun lagi untuk bayar waktu dia kuliah kemarin. Jadi ya mereka sistemnya bayarnya sampai sebisanya mereka aja. Jadi nggak ada waktunya, unlimited katanya. Lalu kalau untuk JASO yang mahasiswa asingnya itu berupa beasiswa untuk living cost-nya. Jadi nanti aku jelasin singkat di next slide untuk yang beasiswanya. Next. Dan untuk saat ini total jumlah mahasiswa di Jepang itu untuk orang asing ya itu ada 279.000 orang dan orang Indonesia sudah ada itu di 6.552. Ini menurut data UNESCO kita masuk ke ranking 4 mahasiswa terbanyak di Indonesia di Jepangnya bukan di Indonesia di Jepangnya. Jadi termasuk lumayan. Yang nomor 1 masih ada di Australia, Malaysia, Amerika dan nomor 4-nya ada di Jepang. Next. Nah untuk pendidikan tinggi di Jepang kita ada 5 program, ada College of Technology atau Kolsen, itu lebih disebut dengan vocational politeknik, jadi untuk anak-anak D3. Lalu ada Professional Training College atau D2, Junior College atau D4, Undergraduate atau S1 sama Graduate School S2 dan S3-nya. Nah kalau lihat dari kampusnya itu ada 3 macam, ada nasional, lokal publik, dan private. Kalau nasional dan private kalian udah tahu lah, itu swasta dan negeri. Cuma kalau lokal publik itu apa? Lokal publik adalah kampus yang dipunyai oleh pemerintah daerah, jadi punyanya pemdanya. Untuk biaya dan kualitasnya sama kayak negeri, cuma kalau harganya agak sedikit mahal, paling sekitar 10 sampai 20 ribuan aja. Next. Nah ini untuk pendidikan tinggi di Jepang, untuk yang nomor 1 tadi udah tahu ya, ada S1, S2, S3. Untuk yang nomor 2 itu ada short term study atau program jangka pendek. Ini biasanya untuk anak-anak yang pengen program kayak misalnya sebulan, 2 bulan, 3 bulan sampai maksimal 1 tahun. Dan ini ada 2 program melalui universitas dan melalui sekolah bahasa. Kalau melalui universitas itu harus ada MOU dari kampus asal dengan kampus di Jepangnya. Kalau mau tahu caranya bagaimana, silahkan pergi ke international office di kampus masing-masing. Apakah ada nggak sih pertukaran untuk di Jepangnya atau tidaknya? Dan itu biasanya kurang lebih di maksimal 1 tahun. Lalu kalau yang kedua itu untuk sekolah bahasa. Jadi sekolah bahasa itu di Jepang punya program jangka pendek kayak sebulan, 2 bulan, 3 bulan hanya mempelajari bahasa Jepang aja. Dan itu tidak ada yang beasiswa ya kalau yang dari sekolah bahasa. Jadi harus private funded seperti itu. Lalu yang ketiga ada Japanese Learning. Ini adalah sekolah bahasa Jepang di Jepangnya. Ini pun juga ada 2 macam. Ada yang prep school sama ada yang bukan prep school. Kalau yang prep school, misalnya nih teman-teman S1 di Indonesia mau kuliah di Jepang S2 dengan program bahasa Jepang. Kan kalian nggak punya basic bahasa Jepang sama sekali. Caranya gimana? Nah, kalian harus ngambil namanya prep school ini di Jepangnya. Dan itu kurang lebih sampai maksimal 2 tahun. Jadi kalau misalnya kalian 2 tahun udah prep school, ya adalah nggak bisa bahasa Jepang juga. Ya itu ya kalian pilihannya adalah kalau nggak pulang terusin dengan program bahasa Inggris. Nah prep school itu bedanya apa sih sama yang nggak prep school? Prep school itu bedanya adalah kalau yang nggak prep school itu cuma belajar bahasanya tok, nggak akan mempelajari matematika, fisika, kimia di Jepangnya. Jadi bedanya itu seperti itu dan nggak boleh sekolah, nggak boleh part time di Jepangnya kalau ngambil yang prep school karena dia full time dari jam 8 sampai jam 5 masih belajar, masih ada PR lagi, besok masih berangkat lagi, yaitu selama 2 tahun full. Jadi kayak ya agak stres sih sebenarnya kayak gitu. Dan itu maksimal 2 tahun ya, nggak boleh extend. Jadi cuma 2 tahun kok. Next. Nah, kita masuk ke kuartalnya ya. Next. Nah ini untuk program graduate, kalau kita ngikutin ini terlalu panjang, jadi aku singkat aja. Jadi kalau untuk kuliah di Jepang untuk S2 itu sebenarnya ada beberapa tahap sebenarnya. Jadi S2 di Jepang itu basicnya adalah menjadi mahasiswa riset dulu, baru lanjut ke mahasiswa reguler. Caranya gimana? Untuk awalnya kalian harus bikin yang namanya proposal penelitian. Proposal penelitian itu nggak usah banyak-banyak, kalian cuma perlu bikin sekitar 3 sampai 5 lembar sudah input sama daftar isi seperti itu. Jadi daftar pusaka deh, daftar isi, daftar pusaka. Jadi nggak perlu banyak-banyak, yang penting apa yang mau kalian bahas sudah input di dalam proposal tersebut. Setelah bikin proposal, kalian tinggal mencari profesornya. Profesor di Jepang itu bisa kalian cari melalui internet atau website masing-masing kampusnya, atau bisa nanya sama kampusnya langsung. Misalnya nih, aku kan nggak punya kenalan profesor sama sekali, gambling banget dong nyari di internet. Iya, kalau dia ngambil jurusan bahasa Inggris, belajar bahasa Inggris ya. Kalau ternyata dia programnya yang bahasa Jepang gimana nih, bahasanya aja aku nggak ngerti kayak gitu. Nah, itu kalian bisa nanya sama kampusnya, bilang bilang sama kampusnya bahwa saya ada namanya Afin dengan jurusan civil engineering, boleh nggak saya diperkenalkan dosen yang sesuai sama bidang saya dengan proposal saya supaya saya bisa melanjutkan untuk program ke jenjang S2 atau research student. Jadi nanyanya bukan pihak admission office sampai program officer di kampus yang akan kalian tuju. Itu yang paling enak, karena kalau kalian nggak tahu sama sekali kenalan, itu akan susah nyari sendiri karena kita nggak tahu profesor tersebut masih ada atau enggak, masih megang jurusan atau enggak, masih available untuk menerima kalian atau enggak, itu kita nggak tahu. Nah setelah kalian jadi profesor, nanti kalian akan ada kontak-kontak sama profesor untuk mendapatkan letter of acceptance di Jepangnya. Letter of acceptance itu nanti kalian tujunya itu akan dibuat untuk masuk ke kampusnya, karena setelah dapat LOA kalian harus masuk ke requirement ke pihak kampus ya, dan itu harus mensubmit si LOA tersebut. Barulah kalian harus mensubmit TOEFL-nya, IELTS-nya, atau GMAT-nya, atau JRI-nya, pokoknya semua tergantung dari kampusnya. Mungkin sebelumnya dulu ada beberapa poin sebelumnya. Oh iya benar. Nah ini kalau kalian teman-teman mau lihat ada jurnal artikel. Jadi kalau misalnya kalian mau tahu kira-kira untuk jurusan yang kalian tuju itu lagi ada informasi apa, lagi ada booming apa di Jepangnya. Jadi biar nggak double untuk bikin proposal penelitian, kalian bisa ngecek dari artikel ini. Tinggal searching aja civil engineering, nanti keluar semua nih. Kira-kira apa aja fenomena tentang sipil yang lagi ada di Jepang lagi booming. Jadi biar nggak bentrok sama orang-orang yang ngambil tema tersebut ya. Lalu kalau mau nyari database untuk researcher itu juga bisa juga, tapi memang ini tuh nyampur banget, jadi ada yang English, ada yang Chinese, itu jadi satu di dalam website ini semua. Cuman kalian bisa melihat kira-kira profesor tersebut itu tema risetnya apa, jadi biar disamakan dengan tema riset kalian, jadi biar matching. Kalau nggak matching biasanya mereka akan membalas seperti itu. Next. Nah ini untuk pencarian sekolahnya, jadi teman-teman kalau mau tahu kira-kira kampus di mana aja pakai program bahasa Inggris, itu bisa ngecek dari website kami di studyjapan.go.jp. Mohon maaf agak kering nih bibirnya ya. Kita lanjut ke ujiannya. Next. Nah untuk ujiannya ini untuk yang bahasa Jepang ya. Jadi kalau kalian kuliah dengan bahasa Jepang, untuk graduate school kalian harus punya N1. Kalau nggak punya N1, misalnya cuma punya N2, itu tetap masih bisa diperbolehkan. Tapi pada saat bikin proposal, wawancara, itu rata-rata semuanya setara dengan N1. Jadi kalau belum punya N1 akan berat sekali ngikutin pelajaran research maupun master degree di Jepangnya seperti itu. Jadi targetnya tetap harus N1. Tapi kalau ngambil S2 ya, S1 ataupun yang di bawah masih bisa N2 kok. Tapi kalau S2 itu harus punya N1. Next. Nah untuk TOEFL-nya atau IELTS-nya biasanya untuk kampus negeri itu rata-rata mereka mintanya kurang lebih di 6,5 untuk IELTS-nya, atau di TOEFL-nya di IBT itu sekitar 81. Memang nggak setinggi kayak di negara-negara lainnya, cuma ya ini adalah target mereka untuk persyaratan untuk si TOEFL atau IELTS-nya seperti itu. Next. Nah kita masuk ke living cost ya teman-teman ya. Nah untuk living cost di Jepang mungkin teman-teman udah pada pernah di Jepang, udah tahu lah kira-kira living di sana bagaimana biayanya. Dan kurang lebih itu sekitar 100.000 yenan itu kalau di Tokyo ya rata-rata ya. Ini plus minus sih tergantung kitanya juga. Bisa over budget kalau kalian makannya sushi tiap hari. Cuma kalau aku dulu waktu di Jepang makannya murni telur sama nasi doang, jadi agak murah ya gitu. Nah untuk biaya lainnya ada asuransi dan lain-lainnya itu kurang lebih segitu ya. Yang paling mahal itu sebenarnya tempat tinggal sih dari semuanya, dari semua allowance setiap bulannya itu biasanya paling mahal untuk tempat tinggal, karena tempat tinggal di Tokyo itu kurang lebih ada di 70.000 yen, 80.000 yen, itu kan over budget lagi sebenarnya gitu. Next. Nah untuk biaya kuliahnya nih teman-teman, untuk biaya kuliahnya agak beragam di Jepang. Kalau kampus negeri di jurusan di program S1, S2 maupun S3 itu harganya udah ada bedanya, sama aja. Pertama itu akan biaya admission fee maksudnya ya, itu sekitar 28 juta atau itu cuma satu tahun aja. Tapi nanti tiap tahunnya akan bayar 53.800 atau setara 53 juta per tahun. Itu bisa kalian cicil per bulan itu sekitar 26 juta. Jadi kalau kalian yang beli S2 sampai lulus itu kurang lebih di 140 juta rupiah tanpa biaya siswa. Seperti itu. Jadi harganya sebenarnya hampir sama kayak kampus-kampus Indonesia, karena mungkin semakin mahal juga kampus di Indonesia, makanya orang pada pilih keluar dari Jepang udah harganya nggak ada bedanya. Cuma kalau kampus swasta itu dibedakan per jurusan, per kota, dan per kampus. Kalau misalnya kalian kuliahnya di Waseda University, Keio University itu pasti akan over budget lagi, karena dia biasanya 20 jutaan per tahunnya. Itu kurang lebih ya, karena tiap kampus jurusan beda-beda soalnya seperti itu. Jadi kalau negeri udah pasti rate-nya sama, tapi kalau swasta itu dibedakan per kampus, jurusan dan lain-lainnya.
Sorry to interrupt, Ms. April. Due to time constraint, we only have 3 minutes left. Please make your presentation.
Aku skip bagian next. Ini hampir terakhir sih sebetulnya. Itu beasiswanya. Beasiswa ada 5 macam. Ada beasiswa JASO, nyebutnya nomor 1. Kami itu beasiswanya disebutnya membuka gatusio honor scholarship for privately funded. Karena kan bikinnya membuka gatusio, berarti beasiswa max dong. Karena makanya namanya agak bikin rancu. Kita nyebutnya sebagai beasiswa JASO. Beasiswa JASO itu ada 2 macam. Ada untuk living cost sama ada untuk dari EJU, tapi EJU nggak aku bahas di sini sih, cuma karena itu S1 ya. Jadi beasiswa JASO itu hanya untuk anak-anak yang private funded dan membantu teman-teman untuk biaya living cost-nya aja. Lalu ada yang nomor 2, ada student exchange program. Ini kalau teman-teman ngambil exchange di Jepang bisa dapat beasiswa JASO juga bentuknya seperti itu. Lalu yang ketiga ada beasiswa max, ini dari pemerintah Jepang, ini fully funded. Kalian bisa apply melalui government atau melalui embassy, itu namanya G2G, atau melalui kampusnya, itu namanya U2U. Sebenarnya ini panjang banget sih kalau dijelasin, jadi ya kita skip atau datang ke kantor biasa ya. Nomor 4 ada beasiswa local government, dan masih mundur dulu ya. Nah, ada local government sama private foundation. Ini baru bisa diambil ketika kalian sudah di Jepangnya, tidak bisa di Indonesia-nya. Sama yang terakhir ada tuition fee atau tuition reduction. Ini dari kampusnya. Jadi beasiswanya potongan biaya 30 sampai 100%. Next lagi kita skip. Next lagi kita skip aja. Next lagi. Nah, ini untuk kalian teman-teman mau cek kira-kira list beasiswa di Jepang, bisa di website JASO juga. Ini ada 45 halaman. Dan isinya beasiswa bisa kalian apply, ada nominalnya, ada jumlah orangnya, ada negaranya. Jadi komplit banget, bisa kalian download atau kalian dapetin di kantor kami ya. Next, ini untuk pekerjaan. Next, untuk pekerjaan di Jepang sudah banyak sekali orang-orang yang lanjut studi langsung bekerja. Tapi satu hal yang harus kalian tahu, untuk bekerja di Jepang harus bisa bahasa Jepang. Karena orang Jepang jarang sekali, maksudnya nggak semua orang bisa bahasa Inggris di Jepang ya. Jadi nomor 1 adalah bisa bahasa Jepang, entah itu bisnis level, entah itu dia bahasa Jepang biasa, seenggaknya bisa bahasa Jepang minimal N2 atau N1 seperti itu. Next. Nah, kalau mau cari informasi di website kami ya, di sini ada informasi lengkap banget, kalian bisa cek semua. Next. Dan ini adalah booklet ya. Ini adalah buku panduan kami, kalian bisa dapetin di kantor kami juga kalau kalian mau datang ke kantor. Next. Ini adalah kontak kami. Sebelumnya kontak terakhir. Ini adalah kontak kami. Silakan add Facebook kami atau Instagram kami. Informasi di beasiswa dan lain ada di sini semua. Dan terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Maaf cepet ya ngomongnya.
Thank you very much, Ms. Afin, for highlighting various reasons to study in Japan.
Before you leave, we actually have a placard, a symbolic appreciation given by the president of SAAI for you. We invite Mr. Bites to go to the stage with Ms. Afin to give the symbolic appreciation. Please give your bride a smile. Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Afi. Okay, so next up we have a very exciting agenda, which is one of our main highlights, where His Excellency Sir Takahashi Naohiro from the Sakura Science Program headquarters will present about the newest program from GST called the Nexus Program Session. Without further ado, Sir Takahashi, please, the floor is yours.
Thank you for taking time and thank you for giving us this precious opportunity. We, as a GST, are very happy to hear that all of you have good impacts from Sakura Science Exchange Program. You make it small, but it goes, it makes your own career or your own life make better. It's we are very pleased for hear that. Thank you. And today I will this is advertising, so if you have to take that's it's okay. And today I think all of you here today are already familiar with the Sakura Science Exchange program. And today I would like to introduce the new program. That name is the Young Talents Exchange and Capacity Development Program. And we say in short in YTEC. So please remember the name of YTEC today. It's okay. And this program is designed as an extension of Sakura Science program and responds to the great needs from participants that are long-term exchanges and mutual invitation. Okay, next slide please. Thank you. And about this program, maybe you all, each of you have this pamphlet, and last page is showing about Young Talents Exchange and Capacity Development Program. So don't leave it today. You have to take it to your house. Okay. Okay, taking the opportunity of the 50th year of ASEAN-Japan Friendship and Cooperation, we started the new program with collaboration with Green. And the purpose of YTEC is to accelerate the international trade cycle between ASEAN countries and Japan. By inviting, discussing, and conducting year-round online exchanges. You can see the opportunity. Sorry, maybe that's right. Sorry. Page second. Maybe you can see. Sorry for busy. You can see in the objective. You can see that the YTEC is welcoming application based on existing relationship, such as Sakura Science Exchange Program. I mean that maybe you know we as a Sakura Science Exchange Program participating in the second time was basically not allowed. But YTEC does not care about any experience of participating in Sakura Science Program or any program or visiting to Japan. So all of you have eligibility to participate in YTEC. And unlike Sakura Science, YTEC allows mutual invitation and long-term exchanges. The number of participants is necessary to be 15 or less in total of both sides, Japanese side and ASEAN side, in one program. So not only ASEAN youth can be invited to Japan, but also Japanese youth can be invited to your institutions. And the exchange period may last up to 1 year. And we would like to have fruitful exchanges, including online exchanges and mutual invitation. So you can invite it and you can dispatch to Japan. And about invitation and dispatch, maximum of 90 days stay in total in counterpart per person. So maybe for any time. So you can stay, maybe you can, I think, for example, today you can visit to Japan. First time, 60 days, and second time, 30 days. You can make like that. And the field of exchange is science and technology in broader sense. But not that YTEC set the recommended field for each country. For example, all for this year, actually it is closed already. But all for 2024 for Indonesia, it was recommended to focus on bioproduction, such as biopolymers, proteins, cell, and age structure, etc. So, but I will not say in actually in this time, that which field will be the recommended field. So you have to check the guideline announced. We will announce the guideline from January, so please check it. And also call for the next year expected to begin from January. So please remember until January. Okay, go next page. And this is the scheme of application, and this is similar to open application of Sakura Science. After Japanese organization such as the University of Tokyo and foreign organization such as ITB, jointly planned the exchange program, and only Japanese organization can submit application to JST. And YTech has two courses. The first one is about young talent exchange courses that focus on young age and leadership exchange course. The second one is focusing on professors or lecturers or some, and there is no age requirement, but participants must be 2 or less. And maybe it may seem like you can plan own program, exchange program very freely, but there is also a budget size, standard budget size. So please plan your own program that is within the budget size. So as well as Sakura Science, existing relationship connections between professors or lecturers from both countries, ASEAN countries and Japanese countries, are necessary to apply. So professors or lecturers here, please contact to your Japanese potential partners. And maybe students, please inform about this to your professors or lecturers. Okay, go to the next slide. And this is my slide. And due to the limited time today, I just introduced the brief information of YTech. And you can scan the QR code, or you can see from you can Google. Okay, and you can visit our website anytime. And maybe I have to say at the first time. Maybe go previous page. Maybe you can see the Nexus, the name of Nexus here. Actually, Nexus has 2 types of programs. The first one is international joint research. But today I talk about just exchange program of Nexus. Please remember that Nexus has 2 types of program, and I talk here today was the exchange program. And joint research program has another condition to apply, so be careful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Takahashi, for the wonderful program explanation. It is very, very interesting regarding the Nexus program.
And now we are moving to our today's event, networking session. This one session is about alumni connecting to bingo games.
Firstly, the Alumni Connecting Bingo Games is designed to make all of you mingle and to know each other's name personally.
And for the detailed instructions, Mr. Alvin Figo, as one of our main coordinator, will explain and lead this exciting game. Mr. Alvin, please, the time is yours.
Please give a round of applause for Mr. Alvin.
So, hello everyone. Anyone paying attention of me? So, first of all, Sakura Science. There's no one answering. So, apparently, if I say Sakura Science, you all have to say we are one altogether, okay? Okay, so let me play it again. So, Sakura Science. We are one. Once again. Sakura Science. We are one. That's the power I need to do. So apparently, you all have already received the papers about the grouping sessions in all of your desks. You may share it among the members of your table. So in the paper, you will find several questions. It's actually a bingo, a regular bingo that you can fill by anyone in this room. The rule is simple. You can just fill you can fill two table of it, two straight table, horizontal and diagonal. Am I clear here? Okay, that's really great to hear. So, by filling the columns, you have to ask everyone in this room by their names or their signs, nama atau tanda tangan. Okay? And I hope that you guys can mingle well because we are due to limited time. I hope that this games can be done quickly. So, thank you very much for your attention. And I think I will start the game for now. While you are all here, and everyone who's in the back, please, if you want to join the game. So the time will start 15 minutes to 20 minutes from now on. So the time is yours, guys. Please. Mr. Rizky, can you play this song?
Sekali-kali kita capek tuh.
Iya. Ntar mutar dulu.
You can raise your hand and shout bingo, bingo Sakura.
everybody. My name is Vira. My full name is Devira Swetitagana. I was part of SSP in September 2023. Nice to meet you.
Give her an applause, everyone.
Hi everyone, my name is Jihad. I was part of SAAI in September 2019. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Jihad.
Hello everyone. Let me introduce myself. Ohayou gozaimasu.
Ayo.
My name is Rini Saputri Sitanggang. I'm from Bogor. Now I'm student in IPB University. My major is plant protection. Thank you so much. And when I go to Japan, when October, same with you. Big Jihad. Nice to meet you, Jihad.
Nice to meet you, Miss Reni. You can talk to me. So first of all, I will ask some questions to Miss Devira. So may I know which part of Japan you were?
Yeah, I visited Akashi near Osaka in Kansai region. In Akashi Osaka.
Oh, that's really great. So Akashi. So may I know which art you used to recall
I remember that it is a white card and women stamped it, and I took it back home. I have 3.
Oh, really? You have 3? Women So may I know how was your impression throughout the show? Yeah, the show.
Okay, so actually thank you SSAI for holding this event. It was a nice event for me. I can meet you all up below alumni in SSAP, and nice to meet you all. Thank you for SSAI coordinator for holding this event.
Oh, that's really great. Thank you very much. And I have already settled the gift in my hand. So do you want it? Oh, really? So, I have one challenge, quick challenge for you. So, do you like anime?
I'm actually not into the anime, but I watch Spy X Family.
Oh, really? So, based on that anime, can you like replace some words in Japan or from the anime?
Can I revert to
or anything?
Yeah. Actually, when we visited Japan, it was summer and it was really hot. So the sensei teach us this word. It's atsui. It means hot. Yeah, it's so atsui. And I also like the terms of tabiru. Yeah, it means ear.
So I think that from Miss Devira, I will give you this present. Here it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go back there.
Thank you.
Okay, so second one is Mr. Jihad. Okay, that's okay. But can you tell me Mama's opinion throughout this event? About this event? Is it fun? Do you think any suggestion?
It's really fun. Even it's really fun and we got go back and maybe some information on
Right, so do you wish to come back to Japan anytime soon?
Of course.
Really? You love Japan. About Japan, do you love takoyaki?
Of course.
And
That's a lot of
right, who doesn't love takoyaki? And do you bought it when you were there?
Yeah, of course. Many times.
That's great. So moving on, I think I have a quick challenge for you. You know that. Alright, so I think Can you mention three Japanese brands that you know?
My three best brand in Japan is Yamaha, actually my motorcycle is Yamaha, and Mitsubishi, and Rakuten.
Okay, then thank you very much for your participation in this event. This gift, I will give you this prize.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Mr. Jihad. Thank you for round of applause. So the last one, can you introduce yourself? It's Rani. Okay, I'm Rani. Introduce yourself. So first of all, can you tell us your opinion or your throughout this event?
Actually, this is a great event and so fun with all of us here. So fun.
Can you tell us where I mean like where do you live and how did you manage to get here?
Yeah, I'm from Bogor, you know, Bogor. It's a really traffic all the way, and I try to spend time here because I think this is important, or how to say that we don't have much event like this. So yeah, I try my best.
So right, we don't really have much info on this alumni meeting, so we hope that this alumni meeting can be gathered again next year.
Yeah.
Must be nice, right? So one challenge for you is, do you know that dance right.
Oh my god, actually I don't follow the trend on TikTok.
Yeah, that's good, that's cool. You can okay. Okay, so actually, okay, so I think that's all. It's ready. Oh, for the video.
Wow, thank you.
This one is for you.
Thank you, Mr. Alvin. Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Wendy, and everyone for participating in this game. You can come back here, please. Alright, so moving on, I will take you back to the MC and enjoy the rest, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Alvin. Congratulations for all the winners for the video games. I hope all of you have enjoyed the networking session and has gotten to know much of our alumni present today and foster long-term connection even after our alumni meeting has already ended. Okay.
So everyone, we finally reached the last agenda of today's on-site SAAI alumni meeting. But before we close the event, we will hear some comments and opinions from our alumni. Would anyone here like to give some comments and opinions about this event? Please raise your hand.
Does anyone here would like to give out impression?
Yeah, I think there's someone who wants to give some. Everyone, applause.
Please let us know your name and your batch and let us know what you think about this alumni meeting.
Early 2023 February of the Sakura program, I went to the conference meeting and the emotional during the program itself and this meeting, I think it's been great and I will return in a future meeting. This is my first time appearing in such a meeting today. I'd like to share my gratitude to what everyone who participate in this meeting. I think that's enough regarding my comment. Thank you very much.
Yay, thank you so much, Kyle. Okay, so Mikaela from Sakura Science Plan Program Batch 2023 had already given us his impression regarding our alumni meeting. So we would like to invite one more person here. Does anyone would like to volunteer? Oh, I see there. Alright, over here. Please let us know your name and from which year your batch.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So let me introduce my name. My name is Deremo Nikali Fikri. I'm from Pertamina University. This is engineering. Right now, I was the alumni of the Osaka program in August of 2024. Yeah, it's kind of fresh for me, and this first time for me to enter the alumni meeting. And for today's meeting, I think everything is well prepared, and I really appreciated the preparation. For all the participants here, I want to say thank you because I feel a lot of comfort here and feel the warmth of the participant here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Ay, tadi aku salah. Sorry.
Thank you so much, our fellow alumni from batch 2024. Okay, so
Maybe once more. Once more. I need once more. Is there anyone? Alright. So we have one.
Okay.
Which one? Which one? Okay, let's recount 1, 2, 3 and
Okay, we should recount countdown from the count of 3 and see which one is faster at raising their hands. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Which one? We are very sorry. We will get to you next time.
Okay, sorry. My name is Egi Ramdhani, and I'm from batch 2016. I'm old. Back on 2016, I was doing the SSP to the Kobe University in Science, and it's in Prefecture Kyoto. And
sorry.
They even an activity. This is actually the second time on experiencing this kind of alumni meeting. Yes, SAAI alumni meeting, and I experienced that SAAI are experiencing a growth, and we also the alumni always inform rapidly through the email. We also receive a lot of information through the social media. So I would like to say thank you to all the coordinators, because of you guys we can meet in this event. And yeah, I hope we can also meet again maybe like next year or 2 years ago. So in short, thank you for arranging this meeting, and thank you for all.
Yay, thank you so much. Please give a round of applause to Mr. Edwin. Okay, but before we conclude our event, we actually want to remind to our fellow alumni that in the back side of the agenda paper, here GST has put a QR barcode for you to scan, and we would like to kindly ask for your support to submit this QR code for the survey from GST regarding this alumni. Okay?
Alright, everyone. We hope today's alumni meeting is a perfect moment for all alumni to reconnect with pride, because the success of this alumni association is when the alumni can be engaged and actively participate in the next event run by SAAI. Alright, thank you so much for everyone. On behalf of the organizer, I'm Anissa Sabana.
And I am Livia.
Thank you for your enthusiasm from the beginning till the end of this on-site alumni meeting. But Before we officially close the event, we would like to ask for all of you, our alumni, to shout out, "We are one," when we say Sakura Signs. Okay?
For example, let us give an example.
I will shout Sakura Signs.
And then you say, "We are one," and we want your hands to raise as high as you can to the up, okay? From the count of three, 3, 2, 1.
Sakura Signs.
We are one! Okay! Thank you so much, everyone. Welcome to our outside outfit meeting. It has been a pleasure to becoming your master of ceremonies for today's event. We hope that even after this alumni meeting, you will still reconnect with each other for a long-term relationship, whether it's personally or professionally. And don't forget, for the later level, we want that this alumni meeting also further enhance your interest to study, to pursue careers and opportunities in Japan. And well, at the very ideal level, we would want this as a platform to strengthen the Indonesian and Japan cooperation for science, technology, and innovation development. Thank you very much, everyone.
Until next time, and have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you.
Nico and